Okay, I'm here. Had to rush a little bit today, but everything is good. It looks like. Get the game set up now. Oh yeah, did you guys hear about the the Unity vulnerability that got patched? It's like every single game that uses Unity has had to get an emergency update because they found like a security vulnerability in the Unity engine that just got patched. So every game that uses Unity has to get updated, otherwise that technical vulnerability will get taken advantage of. Fucking wild, man. Apparently Microsoft has so many Unity games that they've published that they've just taken them all off of Steam temporarily until they're all patched, which is hilarious to me. But it's still pretty intense. Alright, we're almost good to go. I didn't mean to open the video editor. Can I please close that? Can I... Why are you not... Close window. Thank you. Sorry, I'm pretty disorganized today. Okay. Right, let's get started. Assuming the game wants to pick up on my Switch controller, which it apparently doesn't. Hello? There we go. Okay, so what happened last time? I know we're on the route where we're working with like Yugamu. Hang on, let me see if I can look back through the log. Right, we're trying to find QB liquid to... We need like QB liquid to fix the ship, right? To get us out of here. Yeah, so like Yugamu has this weird thing with Takumi where he's like pretending, or like, I don't know, he's having some like, he's kind of into him. So he says, I'd find that liquid, I would, definitely, categorically, without fail, and as it turned out, the very next day that prediction came true, although not in the way I was expecting. So we're apparently going to find QB liquid in the, like right now, but yeah, so like there's this like metal eating bacteria that's on the fucking the ship that we need to get out of here, that we're trying to fix because we don't want to do the killing game, so we're trying to find a way to get out of here early. So yeah, because we tried to kill the sponsor and then it turns out he has like 10 bodies, so that's not terribly efficient. Right. Okay. I didn't even actually check to see if the stream can hear me. Yes you can. Okay, good. Ooh, that would have been awkward if you couldn't hear me. And then, yeah, it was just nighttime, and then so, like, Takami's had another strange moment, where he skipped the day or something, because of his condition. Hi Tags, I'm just trying to recap myself on where we are in the story. So yeah, okay, so it was nighttime just before, and then the nighttime announcement happened, and now I think either if it didn't play earlier, or hang on. Does it go back far enough? Yeah. So it did the nighttime announcement, and then we met up and got our headphones because we're about to fight the commander that plays the bad music. And then when we finished, all of a sudden the nighttime announcement played again, which implies that Takami lost consciousness again, and it is now the nighttime of the next day. Alright. Huh? Good night. I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing? Huh? Is the system on the fritz? I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark. According to the clock, it was well past the nighttime announcement usually played. What the... How? If this really was the night of day 45, that would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired? Or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering what the others were doing. Doorbell. Hi, Tsubasa. Hey, Takami, are you feeling better? I opened the door and let Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know? Not feeling well? Help you? I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today. Oh, yeah, I've got something for you. I diluted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room, just in case. What is this? Huh? What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? What's the matter? You've got QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find any. Why are you acting like this is the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it. I found it? No, that's not possible. Takami? You're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped like she'd suddenly figured something out. Did you lose part of your memory again? Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? She told me what had happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I'd done but had no memory of. Apparently I'd gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Obviously she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it, but I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa hadn't pressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground hangar and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. It didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said, I'm gonna go back to my room and... Oops. This is another slight error in the text. I'm gonna go back to my room and take the rest of the day off. And now that the day's ending, you came to check on me. None of that had jogged any memories. That's so fucking weird. Where the fuck did the QB liquid come from? It was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing about it. Yeah, look, if I had to guess, it's probably Ato taking control of our body, but... taking control of Takami's body, anyway. But yeah, that's extremely concerning. Was this Ato's doing? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Ato go to the trouble of finding the thing we need to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone? Maybe your Hemoanima was powerful enough to overwrite his hate for humanity, so now he wants to help. I don't know, I'm just spitballing here. Actually though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. There's the first yawn of the stream, wonder how many there will be. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered. Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does this mean you can do it now? Can you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things would be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I can fix the pod, but it's going to take me at least 50 days. Oops. 50 days? So then, we'd have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here. At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We'd gotten the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah, turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. And it's not just surface damage anymore, the whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days, no matter what I do. I'm sorry, I'm just not skilled enough. Aw, Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize. That's right, if we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this, Nozomi was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck. Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we've got two options. We can keep participating in the invader hunts right up to day 95, or we can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game. The same choice I tried to avoid with this escape pod plan. You're up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on? Naturally, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to day 95, people will die. Not just from the other team, but this one as well. Right, there's no telling when one of us could end up in last place. Or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue. But in order to end it, we'll have to take out the sponsor for good this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there was only one of them, but their having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. I wonder how many there are in all. If we leave even one alive, it'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the Academy, but in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might have finally met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them, too. How can we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Yo, Yugamu. Yugamu spoke up, offering us a light in the dark. Yugamu? What was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them. You're not kidding around, right? This is for realsies? Really for real? For real, for real. Truth is, there's an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only really a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. Is he saying we should turn the bees against the sponsors? This method will kill the sponsor, once and for all. You're that sure of it? Why didn't you say anything until now? The method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principles. I prefer not to use it given the chance. But it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a back seat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing, just tell us what we need to do. You're gonna break out some finisher no one's ever seen before? Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to their utmost level? And once the sponsor gets drawn into your domain, you'll release everything you've got in one lethal attack. Is that a fucking JoJo reference? Kyoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. Tell us, Yugamu, this could be our big chance to avenge Kurara. We all waited with bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor? What could it be? But when he finally did speak up...
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
Okay, Yugamu, sure, buddy. What? Why? This is no time to play coy, Yugamu.
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. So you think one of us is going to leak information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others. Oro? Why is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is, and they're only getting stronger now that they've absorbed Kurara and Shoma's cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. It is? The sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin to get stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor's going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. Yeah, okay, I think he is going to try and reverse engineer the bees to absorb the sponsor's cryptoglobin. Or, like, because if they absorb it, that means they must have it, so, yeah, surely this'll work. Well, not necessarily work, but surely that's what his plan is. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Yugamu's an assassin. If there's one thing he knows about, it's killing. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. This was the third time the anti-sponsor alliance had switched to a new goal. With Yugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Well, first of all, go to sleep. Second of all, participate in the invader hunt. Invader Hunt Round 2, Day 4. I headed out beyond school grounds to earn points, like usual. Today, though, I wasn't hunting with Yugamu. Hey, Tsubasa. Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. It's funny for her to be like, I'll try not to slow you down, when her class weapon is literally a fucking car. Like, I think I'm gonna be the one slowing you down, Tsubasa. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'll show you I can be just as efficient a hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall into last place. We're leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Yugamu. You don't have to tell any of us what it is. But can you at least tell us how much time you need to get it ready? Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of round 3, I can promise you that much. So if we can just avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the invader hunt and prevent any more deaths? That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously, but the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8th out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I have barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We'd found out there was a secret to the Invader Hunt's point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. I have a suggestion if you're interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi? Damn it, I said Takumi. Tsubasa? Huh? Me and Takumi? He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. You'll probably earn a ton of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind, but what are you going to do, Yugamu? I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. If you want me, I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar, working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Ah, invaders. Look there, Tsubasa, a big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this, so we'll sneak up on them quietly. Right, sneaking quietly. How do you walk without making too much noise again? She seems pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. Are you scared? It's okay, just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Okay. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders, and then we struck. This again, okay. Detach yourself, it's just work. Nice, seems like I'm in pretty good form today. If I kept mowing down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, Takumi, you're amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You're all shh. Just a little something Yugamu taught me. The double dose of Eto's cryptoglobin helps too. But still, you were awesome. So strong, so manly.
It seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
Why was that voiced? What are you, my mom? Also, half pint? Really? What, isn't Takumi taller than Tsubasa? Wait a minute. So he's 5'6", and she's 5'4". What do you mean, half pint? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to hunt. I started walking again, pulling Tsubasa along behind me. We need to make every kill count. Sheesh, what's with the alpha male act all of a sudden? Being so forceful with a girl. Don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. I ignored Tsubasa's grumbling and let it fade into the background. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. Damn, okay. Spent the rest of that day walking around the ruins hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to last place now, Tsubasa. Great. Thanks for this, Takumi. I can't believe we took out this many invaders just in one day. I say we, but really all I did was watch. Don't sweat it. It's the leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. I'm glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird, though. I never imagined I'd be spending time with you like this, just the two of us. Just the two of us. And she even says alienated. I'm thinking of the fucking Alien cover of just the two of us. If you haven't seen that, you need to see it. Look up like just the two of us Alien version. It's really fucking funny. It's like an AI voice alien thing where it replaces the lyrics with like alien gobble. Like gibberish. It's really good. It's really good. And for some reason, it only picks up on oh shit, what's his name? The main vocalist. I've forgotten his name. It doesn't pick up on the female backing. So like, if it like, and then it does the fucking female. Just the two of us. It's so funny. Not after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly clouded over like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for back then. You're such a great guy and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good to me. Forget about it. It's all in the past. And it made sense at the time. Maybe, but... if anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. Huh? A good thing? Why? It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side could make. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. for all the rest of our lives.
The rest of our lives? Yes, I'll always be here for you. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Come on, Takumi, did you even realize what you said? Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Jeez. Takumi, you big dummy.
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
Why do you keep talking about me like I'm some wayward soul? Whatever. That's all for today. I'm going back to the school. Hey, don't run off by yourself. It's not safe. I ran after Tsubasa as she stormed her way back to Last Defense Academy. Feeling a little winded after the journey, we went straight to the leisure lounge. Tsubasa is now 7th. Neat. So now the bottom 3 are Kako, Ima, and Takemaru.
Nice! I went up a place. What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takemaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
I had to keep the members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance out of last place. As their leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone from Takemaru's team into last place instead. Oh well. I try not to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then when night fell... Ding dong ding dong. After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room. You helped Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day? Nice going, Takumi. The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I don't know about stone cold, but I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at the speed of light. Come on, guys, I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is going to take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? Is your plan to take down the sponsor still going smoothly? Yugamu had spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar working on the method he'd thought up to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this method was. Okay, I now have a crazy theory. I think the reason Yugamu is not fighting is because that's part of his plan. I think part of his plan is ending up in last place. I think he's going to let himself be in last place, and then when the sponsor tries to kill him with the bees, he's going to, like, somehow make the bees attack the sponsor instead of him. And I think it's, like, the only way he can do that is if he's at the... if, like, they are already trying to kill him or something. I don't know, that's my current theory for now. Because it is strange that Yugamu isn't doing any kind of fighting. It's just a theory, a Jad theory. Yep, no problems here. Everything's going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor would die. That was a reassuring thought. But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. We're all allies here. Can't you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy-weensy little hint of a hint. Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yugamu's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. If my lord commands it, I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Carry out this plan however you want, Yugamu. We're putting all our trust in you. Thanks, I won't let you down. Soon enough you'll be sitting up and begging to thank me for my efforts. Sit up and beg? What are we, your pets? I can only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If we could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures would be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's gone, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed, we need only defend the school until day 100 and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, defensive battles are gonna be a breeze. I'll take on any and all challengers that come our way. I think so too. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. If we could just take them out of the picture, we'll have basically already won. Victory, ending the war, winning the war. The idea was so exciting it was intoxicating. Just a little more, one final push and it would all be over. No more going out hunting to earn points. No more sponsor lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. No, they're not. Yeah, if there's anything you need to know about hope in the face of a killing game, at least at this point in the story, it's that it's ill-placed. You're not going to get it until right near the end. So, if I had to guess, if my theory is correct and Yugamu is trying to have the bees attack the sponsor, I get the feeling that they're still just going to kill him anyway, so he's probably ending up going to sacrifice himself for nothing. Yo!
Gooning.
33 months, that's crazy. What did I miss? Apparently Takumi had another, like, Ato controlling his body moment and missed out on the entirety of day 45. And he somehow found QB liquid, so he gave it to Tsubasa. Tsubasa is trying to fix the ship using the QB liquid, but she says it's going to take 50 days at least, because the damage to the ship is even worse than they thought it was. Which means that at best the ship won't be ready until day 95, so they won't be able to escape early, because it'll only be 5 days until day 100 anyway, so it's barely escaping early. So they've had to come up with another plan, and Yugamu currently has a plan. We don't know what it is because he won't tell us. He's being secretive about it. But my current theory, because he's not fighting any invaders while he's doing this plan, my theory is that he is intentionally dropping to last place, and when the bees go to, like, absorb his cryptoglobin, I think he's going to somehow, at least I think he's going to try to turn the bees against the sponsor and absorb his cryptoglobin instead, or their cryptoglobin. Because the reason they have multiple bodies is because they have cryptoglobin, so maybe if they would just drain the cryptoglobin, then... And, you know, there's more bees than there are sponsor bodies, so if that plan could work, then it would kill the sponsor once and for all. However, I don't think it's going to work, and this line of dialogue right here is kind of implying that, because the direct line before this was like, oh, but just one final push and everything will be over. So yeah. And while Yugamu is doing this plan, we've now partnered up with Tsubasa instead. Did I say Tsubasa twice? I don't remember. Yugamu is doing a plan, he's not fighting, we've partnered up with Tsubasa in the meantime. And Tsubasa had like a strange moment with Takumi earlier, where like, not strange, I guess. It's actually pretty natural. Takumi was like holding her hand to like keep her close so they could sneak and kill invaders, and she was like, "Why are you holding my hand?" And then like Takumi decided to say, "I'll protect you for the rest of our lives," and Tsubasa was like, "What the fuck? You can't just say that." And he got flustered, and Takumi was like, "What do you mean? Why are you flustered?" Because he's a dumbass. But yeah, that's all you've missed. However, the hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance had forgotten that, but we'd receive a cruel reminder the very next day. Uh-oh. What happens? On day 47. Uh-oh. Is Nozomi dead? Oh no. I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me.
Nozomi!
Oh fuck, she's dead. Nozomi on the ground, covered in blood. My other friends barely standing, ragged from exhaustion. And in the middle of all this carnage, the one responsible for it, I recognized that monstrous form.
Squad 10, Commander!
I'm gonna go now. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks, Tags. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Evening, I guess, I think, because it's like pretty late for you. Why do we have to run into him now of all times? If we just could have made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. So why? Why now?
What is the Commander even doing here?
This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for her just in case. For the first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to a meetup with the other Alliance members. We all decided to have a picnic lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. But when we got there, it wasn't a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. A battle had ensued, Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends!
The full implications of the situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die, and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that... Tsubasa, get out of here! Go back to the academy! The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. I just have to cover her until she could safely escape. Or so I thought. No! I won't run away this time! Tsubasa? I ran when Hiroko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. She must be talking about that time we ran into the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hiroko and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared. Scared of dying.
What?
Don't dwell on the past, just go! No. No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore.
Yeah!
Tsubasa, wait, you can't charge in on your own! She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. A battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Alright, time for the fight. I forgot what this guy does. He's not the auditory guy. At least I don't think he is. Everyone, are you okay? Takumi, am I glad to see you? Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she's been grievously injured. She's still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die. Calm down, Kyoshika. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here? The commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. We've had to fight him over and over again, and during one of those battles, Nozomi went down for the count. Oh, is it the time guy? I see. It's the time one. I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. The little attacks won't cut it against him. He can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. Then how the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to all attack at once and inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him a chance to recover.
I've got this. There! Let's do this! Take that! Alright, say when!
Let us begin. Leave it to me. Banzai! My apologies.
Bring it on! Boom! It's my turn!
Once more!
I'm good whenever! Bring it on!
I've got this! That's it! Good to go! Take this! My turn! There! Good to go! That's it! Say when! Yeah! Oh, let's do this! Here!
Didn't turn back time that time.
Let us begin.
Interesting.
Ready when hi-ya! Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. Let us begin. Hi-ya!
Oh, it ran away? Okay then. Darn it, we almost had him that time. The fiend has recovered again. At this rate, the battle will never end. Don't give up, guys. We'll get him this time. Everyone take a deep breath and go! Okay, I see. Whoa, I've never seen a fucking level 2 one of these guys. Crazed to Brilla.
I've got this. Take this! Here we go. There! Good to go. That's it. Go. My turn. Ha!
It's my turn!
Onward. You've left yourself open! Leave it to me.
Let's do this. Harder. Here we go. Yeah! Oh, ready when you are.
Two arms! My senses are greatly heightened. Onward. Let us begin.
That made it look like it did 42 damage, but it was actually just 4 and 2 directly next to each other like that.
This is a predicament.
Let's do that over.
Tag me in! It's my turn! Smash! Tag me in! Boom! Pulverize him! Just ring that bell!
Say when.
I'm taking the wheel! Let's roll!
Alright.
I can't stop now. You've left yourself open. I
Now you
must
ignore
submit.
shield, don't you? Yes, you do. Nice.
I can't banzai. Don't leave me flat.
Aw, man, really? I might have been able to kill him there if I had just used a special attack on that last turn. Maybe not. Maybe they specifically set it up so that you could never kill them. Not again. We were so close. If we don't finish him soon, Nozomi really is gonna die. Cease this slinking away, coward! Stand and fight us! What are we going to do? We fight and fight, but the commander's still not going down. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school before it's too late. Just then...
I'll take this guy on alone!
Uh-oh. Moko stepped forward, proposing a plan that was completely insane. Why did she yawn at a time like this? You guys go on ahead. I'll do what I can to slow him down. The way I see it, there's no other way to save Nozomi but this. You want us to leave you behind? We can't do that. Sir Takumi is right, Lady Moko. We can never abandon a comrade to die. Don't be hasty, alright? If we beat him with our next attack, we still have time to— Shut the hell up, all of ya! Moko shouted so loud it felt like she was making the ground shake with her voice alone. Listen guys, the day Kurata died, I stood at her grave and I made her a promise. I promised to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died. If the zombie dies on my watch, Kurata will never forgive me.
So let me do this! Let me protect my friend!
If one person stayed to distract the commander, the rest of us could escape and get Nozomi back to safety. That much was true. But could I really do this to Moko? Could I sacrifice one of our own? Leave Moko here and take Nozomi back to the school, or stay here and all fight the commander together. As the Alliance's leader, that was the choice I needed to make. Alright. Another splitting point. Very interesting. Well, assuming the choice is literally Moko dies or Nozomi dies, I think I want Nozomi to live, so I guess we're leaving Moko behind. Moko, please cover for us while we bring Nozomi back. No, Takumi, you can't seriously be thinking about leaving Moko behind. Thank you, Takumi. Now I can finally keep my promise to Kurata. I refuse to accept this, Lady Moko. There is no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. Never. I will never leave you behind. In fact, I shall be staying behind with— Chop! Lady Moko, why? I caught Kyoshika's body. She fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. Holy shit. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
Because that's just what great team leaders do!
Moko encouraged me with the brightest smile on her face. A smile that had been the source of my strength countless times before. Moko, I don't know how I can repay— Right, time for all of you to exit the ring. The other guy's out to fly in for a second round any moment now. Tsubasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. Yeah. See you later, Moko. Moko tossed her golden headphones over to us. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshika into Tsubasa's vehicle and drove off without delay. As we pulled away, I looked back to see how Moko was faring.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime! You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
Moko was standing in the way of the commander, determined to buy us enough time to escape. I burned the sight of that stirring scene into my mind so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to school, we called Yugamu out from the underground hangar, and then— Yugamu quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Tsubasa, grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary. Now! Right! Takumi? Damn it, I said it again. It feels so wrong to say Takumi. Like, it should be Takumi, not Takumi. Anyway, use antiseptic to sterilize the room, then cover everything in sterile sheets. Alright, I'll start suturing the wounds. Man, this would have been much easier if we could just toss her into the Revive-O-Matic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. Relax, the wounds are not as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal. So she's gonna live? Thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her life, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has any curative effect on us. Just I was processing what Yugamu just told me. Bruh.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
That's fucked up.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Invaders at a time like this? Those sadistic cretins are clearly out to torture us. No, wait. On the other hand, they've just shone a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we're in. What ray of light? We need to focus on treating the Zombie. We don't have time to take on invaders too. Because we now have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her. By spilling some commander blood. Right, yeah. Like, we need to kill the commander and then we need to, like, have her absorb the cryptoglobin. What we need. Oh, you mean after defeating a commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. Yugamu and I were in 2nd and 3rd place respectively, so we would have 2 syringes. We'd be able to use. Oh, okay, this is what they're saying. I thought we were talking about, like, actually. I forgot that the sponsor does that. They, like, make it so that the cryptoglobin is split evenly between the top 3. We'd be able to use those syringes on Nozomi to replenish her lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, shook Kyoshiko awake, and headed to the war room to prepare for battle. Okay, put your earphones in. Oh god, okay, so the golden earphones are going to Darumi now. Is this everyone? Where are Takemaru and the others? This is no time for us to be divided. Those people are frolicking around in dreamland, dead to the waking world. Sponsor? What are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle, I hope. The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor instead. Oh, this commander appears to be a skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting superpowered music through a sound truck that confuses all who hear it. Sound-based illusions? That has to be the Squad 11 commander Takumi was talking about the other day. We're fine since we have our noise-canceling headphones, but... Takemaru and the others took the full brunt of the attack and are wandering around in a dream world right now, aren't they? Wait, that doesn't explain why Darumi's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right. Darumi didn't seem affected at all. My head's a little fuzzy and I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything's great. You can't make someone already stoner than stoned even stonier. As crazy as always, that's Darumi for you, albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we were facing at the moment. I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing on the academy even as you speak. Look at the monitor. Oh shit, they're already at the generators? Oops. Cripes, the academy is under attack. Oh no, we have to get out there and fight now! Indeed, this is hardly the time or place to get totally wiped out. You're still needed for some stuff I have in mind, understand?
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters!
Stop acting like you're in charge. We'll protect the school for our own reasons. Let's do this, guys. Once again, pretty sure this is a different group of people. It's like every single time this cutscene plays, it really is a different group. It's crazy. They made so many variations of this cutscene. I see why they prompt you to be like, hey, you've seen this cutscene a lot, you can skip this, but like, it's always so... It's a good cutscene, I don't want to skip it, you know? Alright. Destroy all sources of sound, so we don't have to worry about those guys for now. Oh right, we can't see the names of our skills.
Onward! Nen! Leave it to flash! 2R! Yeah! My apologies!
Here we go! That's it! Let's go! Take that!
What the? Okay.
Guys, that commander's an illusion.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about
Don't
that.
fall for it.
Yes, I very much forgot about that.
Here we go. Take this. Let's go. Here. All the sound trucks have been destroyed.
Aw, the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to miss them.
Maybe miss them after we take out the commander headed this way?
Turum Tammy? That was cool. You wish you were Hatsune Miku. Very few major enemies. Oh wait, you're real. Oh wait, you're I think you're a defense boosting thing rather than that. Interesting.
Say when.
Ready when you are. How's this? Leave it to me. Let's roll. Ready when you are. I'm good whenever. How's this? Locked and loaded. Engines at full throttle. I'm taking the wheel. Don't try to stop me. Get into it!
Yep, I thought you were that.
Onward. Leave it to me. You've left yourself open. Let us begin.
It's killing game time!
Onward. Banzai. Leave it to me. Nen nen. Two arms. You've left yourself open. Leave it to me. Yeah. 2 arms!
Damn, I can't reach that.
Let's do it to it! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Uh-oh. Laptop went to sleep. Not on my watch.
Okay! Oh, nice! Let's go!
Uh-oh. Dormy's almost dead.
It's as bad as I thought, huh?
Leave it to me. Onward!
Oh, I thought you can counterattack from there.
Leave it to me. Onward! 2 arms!
I think that's the defense potion.
This should hinder them.
Yes, it is.
Let us begin. Onward! Banzai!
Ah, you can't counter me from there.
Leave it to me. Just a quick drop off. I could barely. This can't be good. Uh-oh.
Oops. There goes Doremi.
I'm exhausted.
Did my engine die?
Wait, what? Oh, she decreased that movement range. That's not good.
I won't lose.
Oh, you can't even do any damage now. Shit. Hang on, if I give you an attack potion, you should be able to. Yep.
Out of the way! I won't lose. I can still house this. We can't keep a Hi-ya! We did it!
Let us begin. You've left yourself open! Leave it to me. Hi-ya! Let us begin. Flash! Onward!
I think she's gonna teleport on this turn.
Things aren't looking good.
Wait, no.
I won't lose. Keep it coming. I can still move.
Let us begin. Onward!
I'm good to go.
Let's go! I've got this! Let's do this! Not bad. My turn!
Oh shit. Not good.
We can't keep on like this.
Okay, it looks like the only enemies that can hit the generator on this side are these two. So Tsubasa can take them out.
Out of the way! Things aren't looking good.
I've got this! Ha! My turn!
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing.
Here we go! Say when! Time to use it. Ready when you are! Let's do this!
I can't wait.
I was careless. I can't stop now.
We can't keep on like this! Don't try to stop me! I can still... take this! I won't lose! How's this?
Ready when you are!
I'm good to go.
Damn it.
I can't wait. Stings, doesn't it?
Here we go! Gotta push it! Let's do this! Ha!
Away I go! Take the stage!
I'm good to go. How about this? I can't wait. Experiment time. Time for me to... Let's get to this. It hurts.
Take the stage!
Don't leave me behind. I mustn't submit. Nen! Don't leave me behind. I mustn't submit.
Things aren't looking good! Don't try to stop me! Away I go!
Oh, sorry, Tsubasa.
Looks like this is the end.
I can't stop now. Hi.
Let's go! That's it!
I'm good to go. Let's get to the... Does this do it for you? I'm good to go. You've got me all excited. I can't wait.
Actually, maybe I should actually let Kyoshka do this, because her attack power is better. Oh fuck, she's bleeding. Okay.
This is
So
a
that
trifle.
that activates at the end of the turn. So
I can't stop now.
I think we'll be okay.
This is a truck.
Yeah, we're good. Alright, cool.
I can't. Nen! I mustn't submit. Don't leave me behind.
May as well finish with it. Oh, damn it, I'm too far away.
I mustn't submit.
Oh well.
You've left yourself open.
Everyone!
Wait, there's another wave? Oh god.
I'll be right back!
Well, I'll have to do a restart, because there's no way the generator's surviving wave 3. Oops. Oh my god. New Gank?
I was too late. You must have suffered so. Poor thing. Oh, I wish I could do it all over again. Once again. From the beginning.
Man, that's fucked up. We have to fight both of them at the same time now.
Every time I step onto the battlefield, I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret.
What? He's acting like a fucking disco ball? Oh my god. That's ridiculous.
To battle!
New Gank. That's the worst name yet.
It's the commander who can reverse time! He chased us all the way here?
Does that mean Moko's been?
Yeah, Moko's dead.
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it! This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go!
What?
The school's crumbling!
Excuse me?
When did they breach the walls?
Take a chill pill, everyone. It's all just an illusion.
Okay.
What? That's a shame. I feel a lot chiller when I'm surrounded by death and destruction.
Most of the illusions can't harm us, so just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gank first.
That's still such a fucking horrible name. Oh my god, you're still giving us a shit ton of small fry to deal with? That's insane. God, okay.
Leave it to me. Let us begin. Hi-ya! 2 arms! Nen! I've got you! Onward! Banzai! Leave it to me. Nen! 2 arms! I'm stronger than ever. Leave it to me. Hi-ya! My apologies.
Let's do this! Good to go. Here. Say when. My turn. Not bad. Here we go. Good to go. Yeah! I've got this. Gotta push it. Ready when you are. Let's do this. Here.
Away I go! Get into it!
I'm taking the wheel!
Oh, what? Takumi got stunned.
Let's
What
get
the
to the
hell?
killing.
Why?
Onward! Leave it to... You've left yourself open! Let us be... I've 2 arms!
I'm good to go. Does this do it for you? Time for me to move. I like how this feels. I can't wait.
Yeah, honestly, just let me get the retry bonus. I'm really not... I don't like this. Thank you. Alright. Thank you very much. I will accept this retry bonus. So I don't have a way to heal stun, do I? Because Nozomi's not here, so... Using special attacks is not something I can just freely do.
Ready when you are.
At the moment.
Let us begin.
However, I can use attack bonuses, which I very rarely use, but... those would be a good thing to use.
2 arms! My senses are greatly heightened. Let us begin. Onward! Flash! Leave it to me. Banzai! I've got you! 2 arms! Yeah! Let us begin. Banzai! 2 arms! Flash! Onward! I'm stronger than ever. Leave it to me. Banzai! My apologies. Onward! Hi-ya! I've got you!
Let's get to the killing. My turn! There!
Away I go!
Leave it to me. Let us begin. Let's put this to you. Leave it to me. Nen! 2 arms! Flash! Onward! Yeah! 2 arms! Flash!
Let's do this! Not bad. Say when. I've got this. This should do it. My turn. Ha! Oh, good to go.
Damn. Oh well, hang on.
Ha! Here we go. Harder. Let's do this! That's it! Good to go! Here! I can't wait.
You inflict stun? Oh, I think that move inflicted stun.
Ready when
the
you
spike
are.
one.
Take that! Let's go. That's it. Ready when you are. Ha! I've got this. Yeah! Oh, here we go. Here! Got it!
Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. Stings, doesn't it? I'm good to go. You've got me all excited. Let's get to the killing.
I'm exhausted.
Let's go. My turn.
Time for me to move.
Oops.
I'm good to go.
And I don't have any more attack potions.
Onward!
Okay, I guess I just gotta attack you.
Leave it to Nen! Onward! You've left yourself open! Leave it to
Not bad.
Okay, did that stun Takumi?
Here
No,
we
it
go.
didn't. So something else stunned us before. Okay,
Time for me to move.
strange.
Leave it to me.
I can't wait. This'll do. Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go.
Damn it, you don't ignore shield.
Say when.
But impact stab does. Okay.
My turn. That's it. Here we go. There.
Let's do that over.
Ready when you are.
2 arms! You've left yourself open! Let us begin. Onward! You've left yourself open! 2 arms! Banzai!
I'm exhausted.
Did my engine die?
Leave it to me.
Let's do it to it!
I've got this. Say when. There. Good to go. Here we go. Take this. How about this?
Take the stage!
My turn.
I can't wait.
Good to go. There. Here we go. Take this. Good to go. Let's go. Take that.
My turn! Not bad. Let's do this!
One more time.
Not bad.
Onward!
My turn!
Don't want you counterattacking.
Let's get to the kill. Time for me to move. I can't wait. This hurts. Time for me to move. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it?
Away I go! Get into it!
Let us begin.
Right, now we've won.
Onward! Leave it to me. You've left yourself open! Let us begin. This is my true power!
Sorry, everyone!
The school was back to normal. The illusion was gone, which meant we had defeated the enemies for good this time. Those tricky commanders.
The enemy commanders have been put to rest.
Moko, we've avenged your death.
Oh, okay, this isn't voiced for some reason. New Gank is finally defeated. We couldn't have taken out 2 commanders at once if Moko hadn't sacrificed herself. She deserves full credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was soon cut short.
Well done taking out those formidable enemies, my Special Defense Unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
The sponsor's sudden appearance out of thin air dampened our celebratory mood.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signaled toward the sky, and the very next moment... Bzz, bzz, bzz. The swarm of bees that had been hovering above us made a beeline for the fallen commanders. They sucked them completely dry of cryptoglobin.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means Dorumi, Takumi, and Ugamu. Be thankful.
This is both times. The sponsor gave out cryptoglobin vials to the top hunters like we had anticipated. Now we can save Nozomi. Yeah, this is gonna be like a C, I think. No, that's an S? That's very surprising. Okay. Also, I fucking love that the like bear plushies over there are like... Well, okay, maybe the grey one isn't meant to be Monokuma. Maybe it's meant to be like oh, but there's no red on it though. If it had red on it, I would have been like, oh, it's probably oh shit. What's that one's name? The red Monocub. What's his fucking name? Because there's Monotaro. Is it Monotaro? Because I know there's Monosuke, Monokid, Monomi? Oh, sorry, Monophony. God, there's too many fucking bear mascots from Danganronpa to keep track of. Point is, the one with the wings and the bow tie is definitely meant to be Monomi. That's like... That was her whole thing. She had, like, wings and a bow tie and stuff. Anyway, after the battle, we rushed back to Nozomi's room. Once there, we injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. The concentrated blood of 2 commanders took effect immediately. Look, everyone, Nozomi's regaining color in her face. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analeptic too. And monodam, yeah. Sorry, I was trying to think of the one that I was trying to name them in the hopes that I would come up with the right name. I think Monotaro is the red one. Because I know that Monodam is the green one, Monokid is the blue one, Monosuke is the yellow one, and then Monophony is the pink one. So yeah, it has to be Monotaro then, is the red one. But he has a scarf, that's why I was thinking maybe it's meant to be Monotaro, but that's very unlikely, because there's no red on him. I feel like it would have been a little bit more... Might be meant to be Kurokuma from UDG. You see, I haven't seen Kurokuma before, but that makes sense because I know that Kuro means black. So if there's a Monokuma from UDG that is black and their name is Kurokuma, then that's probably who it's meant to be. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. Okay, so we have saved her. It's also very possible that it's not letting her... Because the moment that Yugamu said, oh, don't worry, her wounds aren't actually that severe, the problem is that she's lost so much blood. I get the feeling that if we had decided to stay and help, if we stayed and helped Moko, she would have lived, and we possibly could have kept Nozomi alive too, so staying behind is probably the objectively better option there, but we'll see what happens in this route. Day 48. It is a shame to lose Moko, because Moko was a good unit, to be honest. It was also cool to have her around after she wasn't there in the first run. He's all black, wears a fedora, a chain, and raps. Wow. The more I hear about UDG, the more unhinged it sounds. Like on every single level. It's morning. My body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander and Moko sacrificed herself to save her. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worse. Moko. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all of that sadness that I pushed down came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hoped nothing bad would happen in the next 50. But the moment I made that wish... I could somehow feel in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble. But I also knew I couldn't ignore the bell, no matter how much I wanted to. That's just what great team leaders do, right, Moko? Reluctantly, I got up and opened the door. Hello, Yugamu. They accidentally showed your head before your body started appearing, so I was like, oh, okay, it's Yugamu. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but... What now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated this morning. What? I thought she was doing better yesterday. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with the concentrated cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up this morning. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale skin came back. Pale and clammy skin. All symptoms of an active viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. High fever and difficulty breathing? The pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. It must be rejection symptoms. Rejection... What are you talking about? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I was left with no choice but to tell Yugamu Nozomi's secret. Yugamu Nozomi. Having no comma there made it sound like his name is Yugamu Nozomi. I get it now. Something like graft versus host disease, then. That commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Yeah, her body isn't compatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought of that before we injected her with it yesterday. No need to be so hard on yourself. It was the best choice out of a dearth of options. So, How do we suppress these rejection symptoms? What's needed to suppress cryptoglobin rejection symptoms is more cryptoglobin. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. I keep accidentally almost saying symptoms. We'll have to kill another commander and get her to absorb their cryptoglobin if we want to save Nozomi. But there are only 2 commanders left. Where would we even find them? Wait. So, we used both of our syringes? Or... I guess we did use both of our syringes. Okay, I would have thought... See, like, if I was in this situation, I would have injected her with one first, see how she went, and then if she got worse, like she is right now, then inject her again. You know what I mean? Like, if we injected both of them at the same time, so now she needs more cryptoglobin and we don't have any, that's just a fatal error. Where would we even find them? There's no time, we have to go out and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room when... Wait, Takumi! Igamu pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. Your shirt? He can only grab your hood. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an untimely death when we already have a commander right here with us. We do? Yes. Someone extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. Oh, he's saying we kill, To be honest, you should have gotten 6 syringes because you get 3 syringes per commander. I think what they were implying is that they still only gave out 3 syringes. It's just that each syringe had the same amount from 2 commanders. So... And we technically only had 2 because one of them went to Darumi, and Darumi just doesn't want to cooperate with us. So all the syringes that Darumi has gotten from these fights against commanders, she's hoarding them. Like, they're all hers. So we only get the ones that Takumi and Yugamu get. So I think the implication is that only 3 syringes were handed out. Each syringe had 2 commanders worth of cryptoglobin in them, and we used both of them at once. Which was not smart, but, you know, whatever. That's the situation. I would have thought that Yugamu would have known better, but, you know, maybe it's not something they thought about. Maybe they're just, you know, it's just there to serve the story. I have a feeling she may even offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her.
Huh?
A commander like that doesn't exist. I suddenly realized who he was talking about. He was right. We did have a commander right here with us, in a courtyard prison cell. Ava may be willing to share some of her blood with us. Will she? I don't know if she will. I'm absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Yeah, okay, I thought so. Despite explaining the situation to Ava and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did in fact vaguely recall her saying something like that. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. It's just this once. Surely your god wouldn't get that angry. Don't be stupid. Once is all that's needed. There are no second chances. That is what faith means. No second chances? That's what faith means? That's a horrible message to be sending. Part of the whole thing about Christianity is giving people second chances. It's about forgiveness. I'm not trying to say this is like a direct parallel of Christianity, but like, you know, bad religion if there are no second chances, in my opinion. It seemed like it would be impossible to convince the devout Ava to break her faith. Unless... Ava, if you agree to give us some of your blood... No, that's not related to what I was trying to say. I just really needed to let that out. I'll give you the key to your prison cell. Wow, okay then. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Commune or something? Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Commune again. I can't believe you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. So please, Ava, please save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes as an agonized look spread over her face, like she was trying to process a difficult thought. Wow, that was surprisingly easy. Very well. You can have some of my blood. Ava! But I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yeah, let's go with that. Something tells me that if your god is real, they're not gonna care about the way it was extracted. Like, it's whatever. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Ava's faith. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yugamu and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Nozomi was delirious from her fever. Wait, they're Jehovah's Witnesses. Wait, what? Are they? Are their like beliefs like surprisingly close to Jehovah's Witnesses? They also hate blood transfusions. Oh, okay, you're just joking. I see. I was hoping that, like, if they were to come up with a religion for a video game, they'd try to distance it from real-life religions as much as they could to not, like, be controversial. So, yeah. She was still living through the battle of that day, still trying to save her friend. Thanks for agreeing to help, Ava. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with her formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit she was usually clad in. Wait, what? Oh, okay. For a second I was like, wait, what? It's like, wait, I thought that was like her only clothes, but no, she's like lowering the suit neck thing. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugamu took out his knife and made a thin cut on Ava's neck with it. Blood started trickling from the wound. Nozomi, here. Bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. We're literally making Nozomi act like a vampire right now. That's so fucked up. We pushed Nozomi closer to Ava and positioned her lips near Ava's neck. And then... If you told me that this was going to be an official piece of artwork from 100 Line, I would not have believed you. But that is exactly what's happening right now. Also, wait. Did she actually take her clothes off? What the fuck? Yuri! I want Yuri! This is definitely the closest we've gotten to Yuri bait, I think. Jesus, okay then. Nozomi bit on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood ravenously. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood. Jesus Christ. This would have been an interesting moment in the recording booth.
She's drinking too, much!
Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood she had literally lashed herself onto Ava's neck. As soon as she said that... Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on.
God, it would be fucking insane if this was actually her mum. I'm assuming that's not what's happening, though. I'm assuming this is just like a, you know, she's thinking about her mum, and this is happening, and then, you know, Ava is reacting this way because she has a daughter herself.
I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well. So, it's okay. I can handle the injections. Even if I'm not feeling well, let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please, please, don't die!
Nozomi?
Damn, she just, like, blurted out her secret, didn't she? Absorbing Ava's blood might have overstimulated her, and she was clearly confused. She seemed to have mistaken Ava for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after a cryptoglobin project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother? No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Ava was making desperate attempts to warn the tearful Nozomi, frantically telling her not to go along with the experiments. Wow, this is a like intense moment, really. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me!
She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
She makes a good point, though. Like, Nozomi's mother does fucking suck. I think we can all agree on that. Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. Wow. That's... damn. Okay. The next morning, I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended by Tsubasa and Kyoshika. Ava, on the other hand, was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Ava. How are you feeling? Like absolute crap, that's how. How much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance and I could tell that Ava was borderline anemic. Maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. Okay. Okay, she's... Okay. She's being weird now. Ava's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me a little off kilter. Ava, did you just call her my dear Nozomi? I did. What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong. Don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here, at least. What? When did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? Oh! Oh, they take the blood relative thing really literally. Okay. I see. What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives now. Well, some people would see things that way, I suppose? This had to be some sort of cultural gap. Wait, school invaders have culture? Oh, no way! Isn't that crazy? It's almost as if they're actually real people! I'm still... I'm like very much anticipating the moment where they're like, guess what? Guess what? Xemnas just got killed by Sora and Riku. No, like I'm if what the plot twist that's coming up is what it is what I think it is, which is that the school invaders are actually human as well, which, you know, it will not come as a shock if that is true. Just for the record. But like, if that's something that's going to get revealed, they're really taking their time with it. They're like really hammering home that like, no, the school invaders just look like humans. They aren't human. Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail as if I was there. I thought it might have been something like that. Directly consuming Ava's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe what I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. Nozomi did tell me about that herself. Her mother had been researching cryptoglobin and she experimented on Nozomi. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? They were basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still-growing child. Thinking back on Kingdom Hearts endgame content versus Hollow Knight, I think they have surprisingly similar endgames with random platforming and combat challenges. That's true! At least for Kingdom Hearts 2. Because Kingdom Hearts 2 is like you go through the Cavern of Remembrance. That's like a random platforming challenge that requires you to use all of your, like, your form abilities. And then, like, you know, obviously the Data Org fights at the end of the Cavern of Remembrance. Man, if there's one thing I wish I could go back and redo in terms of my experience with the Kingdom Hearts series, it's that I would have loved to play Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix before 358/2 Days. Because it would have made it so much more significant. Because, like, I knew about the Cavern of Remembrance before I played 2 Final Mix. Because I wasn't able to play Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix until the HD remaster on the PS3. But, like, seeing that and not knowing about it and going through all of it would have been absolutely amazing as a kid. I mean, yeah, I was technically still a kid when I did play through it eventually, but, like, you know, seeing it in a different context or with less context would have been absolutely amazing. Infinitely better than the KH1 Final Mix added content. Yeah, with KH1 Final Mix, isn't it just like that one boss fight in Agrabah, and then, the, like, mysterious stranger boss fight in Hollow Bastion? I think that's it, right? I think it's literally just those two, unless I'm like missing something. Mystery Man fight, which is so lame. Yeah, I recall the Mystery Man fight being... Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but, like, you gotta also remember that that was the very first time they did that whole thing. So, like, imagine being there with Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix. Imagine, like, the moment of, like, you know, you play it, and, like, holy shit, who the fuck is this? Because didn't Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix come out before Chain of Memories, or did it come out after Chain of Memories? If it came out before Chain of Memories, then that's the official first time you see the Organization 13 code, which is a really cool moment, right? Like, just like, wait, what the fuck? Who is this? And then it's like a boss fight, and then you find out that, like, actually this is like someone connected to Chain of Memories. Like, it came out after the GBA version and before the PS2 version. Yeah, I was specifically talking about the GBA version, because I know that it was 2003 was the original Chain of Memories, and then Re-Chain of Memories was it 2004 or 2006? I can't remember if it was before 2 or after 2 that they did the PS2 remake of Chain of Memories. Anyway, let's actually continue this dialogue. I got sidetracked there. It was cruel. Downright cruel.
What mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Yeah, I agree with you, Ava. We're not fighting on this one. I completely agree. Ava punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. But Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough, even though she did nothing wrong at all. Such a meek and obedient girl she was. Yeah, well, it's almost as if when you're a child, you don't know better, and you just want to help your mother, because she's your mother. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? Yes, she was a fool. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love will never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. The fact that the dialogue said just then, and then Yagami played, that's fucking incredible. Just then, the mole came through the door. and a judgment boss fight started. Good morning, Ava. And Takumi. Nozomi, you're feeling better already? Yeah, I've made a complete recovery thanks to Ava's blood. Ava, I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. Still, I'm thankful, and I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time... Oh, what the... Uh-oh. This time... Nozomi? I'll protect you.
Mommy?
Mommy? Oh! Sorry, that was a mistake. It didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that, just like how Ava felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Ava as well? Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Okay, this is getting weird. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. That's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. Problematic Yuri. Yeah, basically. That was the condition for giving you blood. About that, actually, I decided to stay for a little while longer. This is definitely problematic, Yuri. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty good nutritious porridge dish. That's settled then, Takumi. I'll take that key. Hey, wait! Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Nozomi's excitement was somehow making me feel all the more uneasy about the situation. Yeah, I agree. I can only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude and nothing more. I think it's more than just gratitude, just saying. It's definitely a weird, like, adoptive mother-daughter thing. You want the Yuri meal, it comes with a problematic 4-panel Yuri comic. And thus began our 50th day at the Academy, and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader Hunt. I'd called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room for a meeting first thing in the morning. But Nozomi didn't show up in order to discuss the future of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Losing Moko was a painful blow. We'll never stop grieving her, but we can't lose ourselves to despair. Moko didn't sacrifice herself for us to do that. She desperately wanted us to keep living. Lady Moko was a woman of integrity. She always puts our interests ahead of her own. By living on like she wanted us to, we become living proof that Moko made a mark on this world. That's right. We have to keep living. And for us to do that, Yugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? Smoothly. I have it on good authority, mine really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins, exactly as I planned. Good. That means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us gets executed. To just survive. That's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal as a team. At my encouragement, everybody agreed with loud and firm voices. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survive round 2. But there was just one thing I was concerned about. Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi did not show up for the meeting. She wasn't in her room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Ava. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. Do you think we're gonna walk in on something, for lack of a better word, problematic? After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard, and there I saw...
Say ah!
Okay. Okay, it's not quite what I thought it was gonna be, but it is still kinda weird.
Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Sure you can.
But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on.
Say ah!
Oh.
Yummas. What's going on here, Nozomi? Oh, morning, Takumi. Can't you tell? I'm nursing Ava back to health. Hey, this way Ava won't leave us. True. There is a good outcome from this. I made a special convalescent omelet porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Do you like it, Ava? Oh god, I don't want to listen to those eating sounds. It could do with less salt, and just less seasoning in general. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Oh, come on! You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this, you know. Flattery benefits no one. Start working on those cooking skills now or you'll never be able to get married. You can't just say that! Who cares about getting married? There you go, being stubborn again. Never mind, give me my second mouthful now before the food cools. You see, it's edible after all. Yeah, that's my face too right now, Takumi. What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera? Ava was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Ava all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like... Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this, you should come along. Huh? Sorry, Takumi, I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. We successfully baby-trapped Ava. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest today. Nozomi is 100% going to end up at the bottom, unless Yugamu just also somehow manages to tank himself even further. If that's part of the plan, it might not even be, but... yeah, this could potentially throw a wrench in, Yugamu's plan. Yeah, please let the others know as well. Well, we have 7 more days until the end of round 2. One day shouldn't hurt. I think it's gonna be more than one day, Takumi. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some more points. And now it's day 51. Yep.
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam? The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered. Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard this morning to fetch Nozomi. Nozomi, what's going on this time? I'm washing Ava's hair for her. She's sick and needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is pure bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Ava's hair cheerfully. She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. Yeah, I'm starting to think that, Nozomi has just, like, replaced her mother in her mind. Oh, no. Oh no, this is so bad. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. Well, she's not going to be joining you, period, I don't think. Day 52. And that's why I think Nozomi's becoming way too attached to Ava. When the Alliance gathered in my room first thing in the morning, we started discussing Nozomi's recent behavior. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? Maybe it's because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Ava even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well? Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. A mother figure? Lady Nozomi has a tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always exuded great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal. Or should I say, a mother hen? So in order to fulfill the void Moko left behind, Nozomi has become attached to Ava, someone who is equally as motherly. Alright, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. The more important thing is, how do we get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand now, there are two methods we can try. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. No killing, I'd feel bad if we did that. And how do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yagami was right, Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept fawning on Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time. Ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive the second round together. And so I headed to the cage in the courtyard to do just that. I thought I would be greeted by the sight of Nozomi playing house with Ava again. However...
I hate you, Ava!
Oh.
You're just trying to be mean now!
Uh-oh, they're fighting just like a real family.
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me!
Wait, Nozomi! I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what had happened. What happened, Ava? I saw Nozomi crying. Yes, because I told her what needed to be said. And what was that? I told her frankly her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and she had stopped loving someone like that. Whoa! That's a really sensitive topic for her, Ava. She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all that. So you don't think her mother's a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live experimentation, you know. No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. Still, it wasn't what you said, but how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl, I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated by their friends. You're so strong. Aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with Commune. I'd get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we'd get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight, and teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. Oh no, she's on her period! How did she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We were in the middle of a war and killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing Happy Families with a prisoner. Oh, Takumi. I'm sorry you had to see all that just now.
Huh?
Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? Do you mind telling me? I need to keep the tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader, so... No, I don't mind. This might take a while, so come in. I need someone to vent to right now anyway. Hey, my PC is finally at the same point as my phone. Cool. Nozomi gestured for me to step inside her room and then... And then Ava was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. And to top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Well, she actually does know the whole story, is the problem. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human-like to lull us into a full sense of security before she... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that! She raised her voice so suddenly I thought my eardrums might burst. What's gone into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her? It was almost like Nozomi thought she was... You're being weird, Nozomi. Ava's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there have to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. Would you rather suck Ava's blood or have Nozomi drink your blood? Neither, because this is what happens when either of those things happens. Or, I guess both, but like, still. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. What dream? A dream where I relived Ava's... Okay, yeah, they both relived each other's lives, okay. A dream where I relived Ava's life. So I was right. Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. However, she stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. The day she adopted her daughter. Commune. Yes, Commune. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she is technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Whoa. Cool. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this the Commune we were talking about? Kamyon was a bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Kamyon. Until one night, Ava found Kamyon secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Kamyon had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she held Kamyon in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Kamyon's status as a child prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her to the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant being taken prisoner. She didn't want to leave Kamyon alone in the world. Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with Mom. If I'd just been honest with her about my feelings, she wouldn't have... I know you feel guilty about what happened to your mother, and I won't deny that the affection you feel for Ava is real. But... can you do all that after surviving the second round? You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. So please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi? Why won't you look at me? I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have family and loved ones too, like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why... She looked at me with determination and said,
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
and Nozomi's gonna die because of it.
I will be the one to die in the second round.
Well, I sure hope Yugamu's plan wasn't to be in last place, because that really puts a wrench in the plan then. Anyway, I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a quick toilet break, so I will be right back, chat. I'm back. Day 53. Do not be absurd, Lady Nozomi. You mustn't be the one to die. You have to reconsider, Nozomi. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. In the morning, I visited Nozomi's room with Tsubasa and Kyoshika in tow. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but... I'm sorry, everyone. I'm not changing my mind. Nozomi stood firm in her decision, and eventually... her name on the leaderboard fell to last place. Yagami was in, like, what, 3rd or 4th? So, yeah, okay. So, I don't think Yagami being in last place is part of the plan. This is bad. This is really, really bad. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi to change her mind? Nozomi was hiding in Ava's cage today with no intention of joining in the hunt. She was already in last place and would be executed by the sponsor at this rate. The second round lasts until day 57, right? That's just 4 more days, including today. We should just force her to come with us whether she wants to or not. Of course! If we can drag her to the hunting ground... Yeah. Even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the points sharing system. There was a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. Alright, we'll head back to school, grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. I volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takemaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Oh shit. They've decided they want to kill the commander, so... Right, that does make sense. Nozomi was covered in blood. Actually, it's just her face. She stood in front of Ava's cage with her weapon in hand, confronting Ima and Kako.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi. Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time. This time. This time. This time. I'm going to protect Mom.
Oops. What do you lily-livered cowards think you're doing to Lady Nozomi? Nozomi, are you okay? Guys, please protect Ava with me. She collapsed on the spot as soon as she had finished her sentence. We ran over to her, then turned around to face Takemaru's team.
What?
Hey, care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something! I ain't got no choice. Ima and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times call for desperate measures, you getting me? I stop at nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'll fucking do it. It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. Or it may have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takemaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Somewhere deep down I still held out hope that I could perhaps reconcile with Takemaru and the others someday, but now that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the schoolyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? Hell yeah. Bring it on, Takumi. You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Ava, take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. I will. Bring her to me, quickly. We left Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard, where the battle between friends began. What the fuck? This is weird. Don't like this.
Don't hold back just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the revivomatic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of existence in the warrior code. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such lowlifes. Prepare for divine punishment.
Alright.
Onward. Let us begin. Hi! Ow! 2 arms!
Yeah, I'm in bad shape.
Let us begin. Banzai!
I can't go. I'm sorry.
2 arms! Nen nen!
What a nuisance!
Onward! Banzai!
I got sloppy!
Leave it to me.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
arms!
Kako.
Kako.
Say when.
Take that!
My turn.
Leave it to me. Nen nen!
It's just
2
a scratch.
arms! Flash!
Ugh, damn.
Well, that was easy.
I'm trash.
Now that was an S, for sure. After our victory, we brought Takemaru's, Ima's, and Kako's bodies to the revivomatic. Once the revival process started, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. There we saw...
It's okay, Nozomi. You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
I was about to say that, like, I bet it's gonna be, like, the same scene again, but there are some differences. She's wearing her class armor, and now, Ava is looking at her and smiling a little bit. So, it's not the same. It's, like, very similar, but it's not the same. Like, they would have used the same base to create the art, but, like, yeah. Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi. Nozomi was in a stupor, but she frantically suckled on Ava's blood as directed, looking almost like a nursing child.
I protected you.
Okay, no. Okay. Yes, she does have clothes on. We can see it now. Because before it didn't look like she did. Nozomi cried as she held tightly onto Ava.
I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around. So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
Okay. After that, we carried an unconscious Nozomi to her room and called on Yugamo to treat her. We were deeply indebted to Ava for saving Nozomi's life more than once, but now that this had happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer, so we decided to... This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me off. Okay. Farewell, Ava. Nozomi's gonna fucking hate us for this. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Unless she says, like, well, she isn't dead. If she, like, knows that she isn't dead, then maybe she'll be okay with it. I don't know. Here, some food and water for your journey ahead. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter, right? I'm so grateful for everything you've done for me. I didn't think I would ever be able to return home alive. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the Invader army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. I failed to carry out my infiltration mission and even got captured. The army views me as a shameful traitor now. Infiltration mission? You see, there's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up, taking all of you with me. All of us? Including yourself? What's the point of that? I had no choice but to agree to it. My daughter's future was at stake. Commune's future? My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as a military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. Oh, is Commune the one who makes those, like... Or, I don't know now. Because, like, it seems implied that the, like, transformations the commanders undergo are biological, but what if they're mechanical? In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring an end to this war, and killing us all would have done that. But weren't you afraid? You were going to die as well. I didn't mind. I knew it would grant my daughter the freedom she so deserved, and I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you, because I gained one more daughter here. Okay. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi, and as a result, she no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. My daughter and I will be hiding there for a while. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it? Nope, sorry, but that won't be happening. Nozomi's a precious friend of ours. That is a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. Yeah, but it's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday, as long as we're all still living. Indeed, I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll certainly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
With those parting words, Ava left Last Defense Academy, turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school as she did. Day 55. There's only 2 days left. Oh god, now it's day 56. Oh, Ava left? Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when told that Ava had left the school. That's great, now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Family should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry we released her while you were asleep, Nozomi. Don't be, it was about time I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die in peace. She said she'll come back for you. What? She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter, too. Ava wants to adopt me? She would be so heartbroken, thinking she could reunite with her daughter one day only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you, of all people, would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict that same pain onto Ava? Please, Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. Nozomi was silent. She seemed to be thinking hard about something. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava again? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. Alright, I'll do it. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Ava again. Okay, you better kill a shit ton of invaders today because the deadline is tomorrow. Upon hearing her declaration, we immediately sprang into action. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. Brrrr! The topic of discussion, how to get Nozomi out of last place. The main issue is the point difference between Nozomi and Kako in 8th place. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close that gap by tomorrow. But Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly? Or were our hands tied? If only there was a nest of metal slimes congealing somewhere nearby. Those blobs are perfect for EXP farming. Nice Dragon Quest reference. That's not the sort of game we're discussing right now, Kyoshka. Wait, that's it! What? Of course, if the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind. Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will come rolling in. Where? Where is that base located? Southwest of the school, if memory serves. I roughly remember how to get there. It's quite a distance away, but it shouldn't take long if we take the school bus. It's too dangerous to just walk onto an enemy base. I'm not worth the risk. You absolutely are. Every warrior aspires to lay down their life for a friend in need. In fact, why are we not leaving now? I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. All of us immediately headed to the parking lot and prepared the bus for departure together. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. As we were climbing on the bus. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Ah, shit. Takemaru, what are you doing here? Hey! Saw y'all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you. And here I am. Hey! So where the hell are y'all headed? Where there's a commander, I bet? Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourselves. Buzz off, Takemaru. Unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for this bus is 5. That is abso-fucking-lutely not true. Have you seen the fucking bus interior from that art? It can absolutely fit more than 5 people. We took more than 5 people back to the academy with us. I guess Higami's just lying to make it seem like we can't. Max capacity for this bus is 5, so I'm afraid we can't take more passengers. Begone, foul fools! Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus! We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takemaru. I'd watch my tone if I were you. Hey. What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle. Ima and Kako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Also, this is a new, Kako portrait. Sorry, Takumi. You ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. They've got us backed into our corner holding the bus hostage like that. Guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. If everybody hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it, why is this always happening to us? Every time it seemed like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one. Takemaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery, unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me, and we're all about fairness here, aren't we? Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory. Fine, you got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already. That enemy base will never even know what hit him. Ima, Kako, get ready to kick some serious ass. Thus, we boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived. Damn, I thought we were gonna see art of them inside the bus, but nope. That's okay, though. It's always fascinating seeing all the different ways they bring you back to the same locations. Oh my, it's bigger than I expected. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima, Kako, let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. Hey, wait, it's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Also, this is like the first time in a long time we've seen Takumi at the center of the picture like this while talking. It's kind of weird, actually. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava! Nozomi, lower your voice! Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her. My, it's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it definitely belongs to Ava. I just know she's aura farming. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her. Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again, in through the nose, out through the mouth. That's the Lamaze technique for labor pains. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at this base? No, wait. It didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But... Press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamu's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right. Let's do this. Let the contest begin, and may the best hunter win. So do I need to, like, make sure... Do I need to make sure that Nozomi gets the kills, or does it not matter? Because Nozomi getting the kills would... Like, theoretically, that should make a difference. Because you get more points for actually being the killer and not just playing support, so... It should be the case that Nozomi has to be the one that kills, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I think it's just... I think you just fight normally and the story will play out the way it does. Annihilate all enemies in one turn. Yeah, so we're doing this again. Okay. If you've completed an identical battle in a previous route, you can skip the fight and simply watch the event play out. Oh! Actually, yes please, that's nice. Because it's literally, I've done this before, so that's nice. Alright. Let's go. Wait, that was also a battle I've already done. Okay.
What is this, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all!
Oh, Commander! Where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Why do I get the awful feeling that the only commander here is actually, Ava?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
Whoa.
Your mother was a tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
What the fuck is that a reference to?
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damn commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
Okay, no, it's this guy. Quenzele.
The paragon of repulsion, Quenzele.
Time to Quenzele
Make it agonizingly painful when I kill you.
by shitting out eggs.
Scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
Just get it? Scramble because he shits out eggs? Haha, he's so funny. Can we please get 50 billion likes?
This guy.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
Oh yeah, wait, how the fuck are we gonna do this? Because every time we've done this fight, we've had Kurata with us, and now she's not here.
How obnoxious. We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Karada.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Oops. So I can't even use Nozomi. Okay, I see how it is. Defend Nozomi for 3 turns. Alright.
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
Oh. Oh, they skipped that too, because it's also the exact same thing, but just Nozomi is Nozomi's the one needs to be defended.
Got it.
Alright. Is he gonna skip this too, or can I actually fight this part? Because if I can't fight this part, I actually do regret skipping the fights. Because I do want to do at least one fight here.
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that.
No. If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof.
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground. Ima, Kako, get him!
Is he gonna do the same thing? Okay. Well, okay. In the future, I'm not going to skip the fight, because that's kind of annoying. I did actually want to do some fighting. Okay. It's good that I know that now, and that it's not like I do it when I really shouldn't have. The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? At least we... Okay, so yeah, if Ava is watching us do this, she shouldn't have too much of a problem with it, because she hated Quenzele. This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You're the ones who attacked us first. Huh? We're the ones who attacked first? One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We've got more important stuff to settle here. Like deciding who gets to kill this guy. Kill? You're going to kill me? No! Stop! I'm not ready to die! Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today whether you're ready or not. Ooh, man, that Kako portrait looks sick. But by whom? Takemaru, can we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain any more points. Shut the fuck up! Kako's not doing so well on the leaderboard either, so I say we let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hadn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kirifuji, but she's not even here, you know. Huh? At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. Yeah, she's trying to find Ava. She went looking for Ava. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Battle result. Yep. S for doing nothing. Oh, that's funny. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until finally I found... Ava! Ava! Talk to me, Ava! I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I wake up, and now Nozomi's here. Nozomi? That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you in an enemy outpost? Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane! How could they do that to you? We are in the middle of a war and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can. But never mind me, what are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had totally given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me. By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back. Nozomi dashed out in a panic. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here. Okay. I told Ava the gist of how he ended up here. How Nozomi was in last place in Invader Hunt. How he came here to pull her rank up. How he defeated the Squad 4 commander, Quenzale. And how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal with a finishing blow. Takemaru team has probably killed Quenzale by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then, Nozomi will... She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No! Is there no way to stop the execution? Not at all. The sponsor is way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugamu seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not going to just let Nozomi die! How could she continue to think of others even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. Girl, that poor, poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where is there fairness in that? Ava punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. Yeah, I get the feeling Ava is going to, basically do what she's been criticizing Nozomi's mother for. But I guess it's different because Nozomi's mother committed suicide, whereas she's sacrificing herself to save Nozomi, which I guess makes it different. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Ava tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then... she thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. What? What are you doing, Ava? Stop it! You'll blind yourself! Why is she doing this? My cries fell on deaf ears. Ava's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets, until finally... Wait. Huh? What the fuck? She pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like 2 small chips. Did I scare you? The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search. What are these? Chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. And who would that be? Next up. This time Ava plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat and pulled out... What's this now? A bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb. Inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button, firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my powers, so that you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off, Ava would... But you'll die! Yes, I am asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Kamyun again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Ava was smiling brightly as she said those words. I am Ava, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love.
I'm a bit worried that this lesson is going to be lost on her, because she'll just be like, oh my god, now 2 mother figures have killed themselves for me. In her head.
And the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Ava. Just then. Sorry I took so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the labels, so I brought everything. Ava glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal to me with her eyes to do it now. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Ava, but was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who has become our ally at this point? I decided I would... Oh my god, this is a choice too? Fucking hell. Oh god. Kill Ava? None of these choices feel right. But I want Nozomi to live, so I'm going to kill Ava. Nozomi? What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Kamyun.
Then I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand, and then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. Ooh. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came utter darkness, Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait, where's Ava? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. She's hurt! She shouldn't be moving around! Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
Oh god. Oh, there's no one in the bus, I guess. We drove the bus all through the night until we returned to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Ava's death. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. Then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard... Bruh.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
Okay.
Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I'm not complaining, but like, damn. The fucking timing. An invader attack? Give us a break already. Of course they'd attack us now. We left the school undefended. So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. We need to get to the let's say the water room. We need to get to the war room. We rushed out of Nozomi's room.
Yeah!
When we got to the war room, Takemaru awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited. Everybody's been at each other's throats lately. Won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other. Kill each other. We don't have time to argue. Special Defense Unit, roll out. Man, I really hate how absent Nozomi is in these fights because she's such a powerful unit. Like, not being able to fight with her sucks. Like, the special attack heal combo is just too broken. So not having access to it is such a bummer. Uh-oh. Quite a lot of powered up enemies. I guess this was why they were comfortable letting you skip a fight, because they were going to give you another one right afterwards anyway. Alright. Takumi and Kyoshika's a really nice duo.
I've got this. Here. Let's do this. That's it. Let's go. Here! My turn! There! Say when! All right!
Onwards!
Hiya!
I'm good whenever. Let's go!
half bad.
Let's do it to it!
Yeah, so this is an interesting situation to be in.
I'm not finished yet. This hurts. I never thought they'd be this good. You make a lot. I'm not finished yet.
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open. Let us. My apologies.
Can't believe she said lettuce.
Leave it to
So
me.
brave of her.
Taking the shot!
Oh, good.
So tired.
Out of the way, pest! Here goes. Oh, good. What a nuisance. I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away. Hardly a challenge.
Let's go! He's seriously depressing. Get away from me! Here we go! Okay, okay. Let me alone! Okay, your turn now.
Oh, I forgot that stuns her.
Leave it
Oops.
to me.
That was not good.
Out of the way!
Okay, let's see. Very low. Oh,
I've
yeah.
still got some kills in me. Quite the feeling.
Let's freaking go! Let's do this! Here we freaking go! Hauling ass! Oh yeah! Let's freaking go!
Well, there goes Darumi.
I'm ready.
Well, that's annoying. That inflicts stun, but it does do a good amount of damage.
Ready? Aim.
I can't move.
Out of the way, pest! I guess I'm up. Try this on for size. Okay, okay. Ha! Here goes. I'll blow you away.
Onwards. You've left yourself open.
I never thought they'd be this good. Does this do it for you? I won't give in. I'm not finished yet. You've got me all excited. I never thought that stinks, doesn't it? I'm not finished yet. This hurts. I've still got some kills in me. Stinks, doesn't it? I never thought they'd be this. Quite the feeling. I've still got some kills in me.
can't believe
Oh, what?
I'm
You do
the one
4
who got
damage?
killed.
Seriously? I did not think you'd do that much. I thought you'd do 3. And now you're dead too, Tsubasa. Fuck. Oh, we have absolutely no units over there. Shit.
Oh, good.
You better dash.
Okay, okay. I'll leave them a little something. Here goes. Ha! Oh, good. Okay, okay. I guess I'm up. I've got this. Oh, good. Try this on for size. I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away. Hardly a challenge. Here goes. Try this on for size. Oh, good. Out of the way, pest. Here goes. Try this on for size. Oh, good. Out of the way, pest.
Alright.
Back to the killing game!
They're back. Woo!
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring.
Stop running your mouths and focus. Here they come.
Paragon of Harmony Zenta? Wait, what? Who the what? I'm sorry, I don't think we've fought this commander before. Who the fuck? What? Who are you? I do not remember you. Do I just have a bad memory, or have I never actually fought you before?
Banzai! 2 arms!
Do not remember.
Leave it to me. Power flows through me. Onward! You've left yourself open! Leave it to me. Banzai! 2 arms! Hiya! Onward! You've left yourself open! Let us begin. Nen nen! Onward! Banzai! I've got you!
I've got this. There! Let's do this! Ha! Ready when you are. Here! Let's go! Harder! I've got this! All right!
I can't wait. Does this do it for you? It's time for me to move.
Full throttle! Let her rip!
I'm good to go. You've got me all excited. Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. I can't wait. Quite the feeling. Time for me to move.
Locked and loaded! Don't try to stop me! Let's do it! This is perfect here!
What? Oh! You're the commander that created the fucking shadow enemies. Like the shadow versions of us. I see.
I'll do my best. Try and dodge this.
I'm feeling weaker.
Here goes. I'll blow you away. I guess I'm up. Ha! Here goes. What a nuisance. I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away. Oh, good. Ha! Here goes. I'll blow you away. All too easy.
Say when.
That's it. My turn.
Say when.
Not bad. Let's do this. There.
Might lose the generator here. In fact, yes, I am losing. I am going to lose the generator here. Yep, absolutely. Oh well. Like the generator, I don't like defending the generator. I really don't. I know that's just a skill issue. Like, I know it's literally just a me problem, but
My turn.
I just
Let's
really
do this.
don't like.
Harder.
Here we go.
The generator. It's annoying to me.
Take this. Ready when you are. Say when. Here. All right.
2 arms! You've left yourself open! Leave it to Banzai! Onward! Yeah! Let us begin! Hi! 2 arms! Banzai! My apologies!
I can't wait. You've got me all excited. I'm good to go. Ha! Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. How about this? Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it? Time for me to move. Okay, this is more like it.
I guess I'm up. What a nuisance! Okay, I've got this. Here goes. Try this on for size. Oh, good. What a nuisance!
Let's go! Leave it to me. How's this? Not some slug anymore. Here we go! Uh-oh! Ready when you are.
I can't wait. Experiment time. Let's get to the killing.
Goon, try gooning.
Does this do it for you?
No.
Hauling ass! Knocked it out of the park!
My turn!
Leave it to me. Nen Nen! Let us begin. Hiya! Leave it to me. Banzai!
Say when.
Okay. Despawn or something. It's killing it. Power up. Let's do it to it. Yeah. Fine. Here we go.
Oh, damn it, I can't even kill you.
Locked and loaded. Watch out.
God, okay.
I'm out of mana. I'll do my best. How's this? So tired. Let's do it to it. Hi-ya. Okay. Stay away. Totally wrecked. It's killing game time.
Let's do this. Yeah! I've got this. Let's do this. There.
God, the fact that these don't give you
Let us
any
begin.
points is garbage.
Nen Nen!
Take this.
This way, I'm gonna fucking lose the shield generator again. Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm screwed.
This guy fucking sucks. I hate him.
Leave it to me. So close to dead. I wonder how many more can I take? No good. Unalive itself.
Oops, I meant to use
So
I feel
close
fine.
to dead.
That's a waste of AP.
Piece of cake.
I've got this. My turn. Time to use it. Let's go. Ha! My turn. Here. Say when. Take. My turn. Here. Here we go. Gotta push it. My turn.
It's too. Yep, right there.
I'm literally gonna lose again. Man, I suck. I just need to do like a full-on attack on Zenta and just not like prioritize anything else. Right. Okay. Now they're gonna be like, oh, do you want to turn the difficulty down? No thanks.
Good to go.
Should I attack boost you as well?
Leave it to me.
I don't know, I'll attack boost Takumi.
Good to go. Here. Ready when you are. Good to go. Take this. Oh, my turn. That's it. Good to go.
2 arms! You've left yourself open! Onward! Hiya! Leave it to me. Hiya! 2 arms! Nen! Let us begin. Hiya! My apologies. Leave it to me. I'm stronger than ever. Let us begin. You've left yourself open! Onward! Nen! 2 arms!
Ready when you are. I've got this. Take that! My turn!
Okay, it didn't spawn back up, that's good.
All out of gas. Good to go. I can't wait. I'm good to go. Does this do it for you? Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. Quite the feeling. Time for me to move. Stings, doesn't it? I can't wait. Let's get to the How about this? Such a time for me to move. Does this do it for you? I'm good to go. This hurts.
Let's do this!
Here we go! Stab, stab, stab! Let's do it to it!
These are 2 really bad units to have next to each other when you're trying to deal with something with that much HP.
I'll do my best taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
I guess I'm up.
I'll blow you away! Here goes. This is more like it.
Okay, okay. Ha! All too eat. Here goes. All good. I've got this. Okay, okay.
Here we go! Fine. Get back! Boring. Leave it to me. I'm good whenever.
Wait, what?
Locked and loaded.
Why is... Wait. Oh, that takes up a space, so fucking Tsubasu's pinned.
I'm taking the wheel.
Strange. Okay.
Leave it to me. Take this.
Here goes.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
I'm good whenever. Let's ride. Felt that one, didn't you?
Oh wait, they're both stunned now. That was not very smart, was it?
All good.
Okay. Well. Oh well.
What a nuisance.
I guess I could get Takemaru over there. Oh, great. Now the reinforcements are arriving.
Let's freaking go! Rev it up! Heads up! Let's do this! Oh yeah!
Say when. I've got this. Ready when you are. This should do it. Say when. Let's go. Let's do this. Here we go.
Let us begin. This is a predicament.
I'm ready. Try and dodge this.
Here goes. Try this on your size. Hardly a challenge.
Alright, now we can focus.
My turn.
This is a trifle.
Ready when you are. Say when. Here we go.
Don't leave me behind. This is a trifle. This should hinder them. Don't leave me behind. I mustn't flash. Don't leave me behind. You've left yourself open.
I've got this.
I can't stop now! Don't leave me behind! Let's put this to you! I mustn't submit! Banzai! This is a trifle! Nen! Don't leave me behind!
Let's go!
This is a trifle!
My turn! That's it!
I mustn't submit! Don't leave me behind! Power flows through me! I mustn't submit! You've left yourself open! I can't stop now! My senses are greatly heightened! This is a banzai!
I've got this! Here we go!
I mustn't submit! This is a trifle! I mustn't submit! This is a banzai! I mustn't submit! Nen! Don't leave me behind! You've left
Dude,
me
we're left
open!
on full health for this turn. That sucks.
Not some slugging anymore!
Oh well.
I can't stop now! This is a Nen! It can't be over already!
You say that like I haven't been fighting you for the last like 15, 20 minutes. God.
I am Centaur, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. Oh, she blew herself up. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Ava did to herself last night. Seems like the commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
You haven't even gotten any more powerful. Like, you're still the same. You're still one of my... I don't... You're not bad, per se. You just... You're very... You're made for a very specific purpose, and it's a purpose that doesn't appear very often. A purpose that doesn't come up very often. I don't know what the right way to say that is. Darumi's cackling signaled the end of the battle. We all de-transformed. Wait, that's a word? Huh. There you go. Yeah, this is gonna be a bad rating. D! That's my first D rank. I didn't even know there was a D rank. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. It should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. Feeling a mix of hope and unease roiling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. Kyoshka? Oh no. How the fuck did Nozomi get all the way to third for that? Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place...
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
I had a feeling this might happen. What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Ima, Kako, and Takemaru finished off the Squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kill, so they got a ton of points. Takemaru's team had the points from the Squad 4 commander, and Nozomi and I had the points from Ava. This lowered Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Kyoshka's rankings, putting Kyoshka dead last. The second round ends today. If Kyoshka doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's going to be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her. Kyoshka is tending to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from Second to Last Defense Academy so kind? Take this line out of context. Why do they have to be so selfless? She's going to die. We quickly called Kyoshka to my room for an emergency meeting. We need to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kyoshka out of last place. Yeah, wait, I forgot who was above Kyoshka. Was it Tsubasa? So it's more than just getting Kyoshka points. Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base? No, the outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something. I have no idea. The commanders should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to save Kyoshka.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshka squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. Fine? No way, this whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshka safe. I can't break my promise. But if I move up in the rankings, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshka out of last place would likely condemn another of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
No! Can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshka. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. It seemed like Kyoshka was ready to die. She pulled her trusty Holy Jumanji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumanji sword, tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No.
Damn.
Stop fighting and die quietly.
Yugamu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugamu, what was that? I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. For his plan. The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who is about to die? Yugamu, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugamu when Kyoshka stopped me. Sir Yugamu may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? That noise did not fit his face, his facial expression. Confronted by Kyoshka, Yugamu awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed. Kyoshka, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? Yeah. Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. Wait, what? I thought you were a samurai. You wouldn't believe in the River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed. About that, well... Yugamu's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
There you go. Okay, so it does have something to do with the person that gets killed. So I was kind of right about that. I, however, was wrong about Yugamu intentionally putting himself in that position. But yeah, this will be interesting to see then. A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... Hunters of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the second round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. Alright, what happens? There we were all forced to watch Kyoshka's execution. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, that's very unceremonious. Kyoshka, I'm sorry. That really fucking sucks as well, because Kyoshka is a really good unit, so that's a gigantic fucking bummer in terms of fights. I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. I said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive.
I'm so sorry, Kyoshka.
We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do. Just like nectar, Kyoshka Magadori's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Kurara Osuzuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still. Light coursed along the sponsors' bodies, the magnitude of their presences growing instantly. They had grown all the more powerful. This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander of that enemy base. The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other. I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you're recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round. No, there won't be a third round. Yugamu had chosen that moment to speak up. I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamu Omokage? Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now. Oh, and why is that? Why? Because you're going to die, obviously. The very next moment... The sponsor suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Huh? Are they in pain or something? Huh? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly. Did he poison her cryptoglobin? What have you done to me? Oh, I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is our dear Kyoshka, no? The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like, or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness. It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there are so many of them. They keep their cards close to their chests. That's what makes them so strong, but they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still. That very instant, you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You go stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... Aha! It's like the legend of Yamata no Orochi. Yamata no Orochi? In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies, so I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin. Sure, that might work, but in order to poison them, I have to load up Kyoshka's blood with the deadly poison in advance.
No!
That's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... No way, I can't accept this. Kyoshka's going to suffer if she's injected with poison. Yugamu, how could you? Sir Yugamu, you're incredible! To think that I could eliminate all of these blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Do it, Sir Yugamu. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyoshka grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
God damn. The poison seemed to be working. The sponsors fell to the ground one after the other. They dropped like flies, until just one was left. Looks like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead?
My bees, what are you doing? He's attacked me. This is in flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him.
The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us. However...
Why aren't they coming?
Because I haven't violated any rules.
What?
It's true that I had Kyoshka consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Yeah, because according to the bees' logic, Yugamu poisoned Kyoshka, so yeah, like that wasn't against the rules, so... Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyoshka's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. Why do I get the feeling it's not actually over? Like, this just, again, this feels too easy, right? Like, I know it's clever, but I just can't help but think that some other thing is going to happen and it's going to mean that the killing game continues. The sponsor's voice grew strained and they let out an evil laugh.
Splendid. Truly splendid, my SDU hunters. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There is no way for me to turn the tables.
I don't like how nonchalant they are being about this. So it's over? The killing game?
Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled. You're jumping at shadows, Tsukumo twins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurring.
Then it's really all over? That's right. We'll be free from this hell once they're dead. The killing game is over.
No. The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
Yep, here comes the twist. I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead?
You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor.
Successor?
Far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd. Once they're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell is going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then... Everyone, get down! The sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. The next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Ima, Kako, you two alright?
We're fine, if you can call this fine, it is.
Seems like we died once.
Yes, it appears the sponsors blew themselves up and we got caught in the blast. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, wait a minute, what? So everyone was blown up and brought back with a Revive-O-Matic then. There was something that appeared to be the singed remains of the sponsor's suit scattered across the schoolyard. What's that symbol? They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I could only hope so. No, they probably escaped. I'm pretty sure the bees are the only way they can enforce the killing game, so... If the killing game's going to continue, that must mean the bees survived. But why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the Revive-O-Matic just brings us right back. Well, yeah, they want you to be in this killing game. Like, they're just making sure that round 3 will happen. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their body to hide their true identity. For the love of murder, it's all been impossible to figure out who they really were now that they've blown themselves to smithereens. So, who were they anyway? I literally just said we can't ascertain their identity anymore. Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was no doubt some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear. You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over?
They mentioned something about a successor.
Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are ya? Suddenly Takemaru went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. Oh boy. Got about an hour left of the stream. Day 59. Exhausted and unable to so much as get out of bed, I slept for the entire day. Oh, okay. No day 59 then. Ding dong bing bong. Oh man, I miss you, Sirei.
Huh?
Like, surely there's a route where Sirei lives, right? Like, it seems so unfair to Sirei that, like, he's just, like, not here for the vast majority of the game. There's gotta be a route where he lives, right? I see. So Nozomi's still asleep.
Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere.
Her heart may be rejecting the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough. It makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Ava died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Ava. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper.
Takumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yugamu, too.
Right. How's he holding up?
I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could so easily forgive himself for. Well, I think it's more so the fact that he did that thinking it would kill the sponsor, but then the success is just coming anyway, so... He basically poisoned a friend for no reason. There's the OBS disconnect. I was waiting for that to happen. It took 4 hours, but it finally happened. Alright, we'll be back, guys.
Okay, I think we might be back now. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. Let me just refresh some windows, and then we should be a-okay. Alright, so... I guess I'll just reread this line again, because I think it cut off, like, during this line of dialogue. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could so easily forgive himself for. And I was talking about how, there's also the fact that he's poisoned Kyoshka, and it turned out that her getting poisoned didn't actually end the game, because the success is just going to come back. They're going to come down, so he basically poisoned a friend for no reason, so it's pretty shitty. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet, and now 2 of the people in this picture are dead.
Huh?
I miss seeing them around. Huh. Wonder if that was intentional, the fact that specifically the people with the gold and silver headphones are the ones who are missing. Or dead. I don't know why I said missing. I looked at Moko and Kyoshka's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right. Speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remembered the strange items she'd given me. Yeah. Hey, Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These? They look like computer chips to me. Ava gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Maybe her will is in here? Maybe it's an invader recording device. Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Ava gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. Cool. Day 61. It's morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye, but the doorbell. I closed my eyes to sleep in some more when... Oh! Wow, not even a doorbell, she just slammed the door open. Takumi, look at this! Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room, startling me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell. What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already. Damn, okay then. Okay, Tsubasa. I see you. Tsubasa held out a single sheet of paper. What is this, a map? Yep, I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. Ava? Me? But why a map? She must be telling you to go to this spot here marked by a red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there. If she gave it to you before she died, it's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Saddam Hussein hiding spot. No. If it was the Saddam Hussein hiding spot, then the red dot would have been the red outline of Saddam Hussein. Oh yeah, we could do that for sure. But why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Ava's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right. So that's why Tsubasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. No, they're not. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot.
Are you ready to go? Then let's hit the road. Road trip to find Ava's keepsake. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found... It's a hideout, I'm guessing? Looks like... a cave? Yeah, that's a cave, alright. So then, did Ava hide something in there? I brought a light just in case, so we can go in, but... I wonder if Kamyun is in here. It's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before...
He'd always protect me.
He did say that.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true, but we should exercise caution in times like these, and... Don't care, didn't ask, get a move on, go, go, go! Hey, don't push! We jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave. That's not
a child!
You can't...
What's a kid doing here?
Why did you call the child an it? That's not cool. So this is Kamyun, huh? That's a much different look than I was anticipating. I was expecting most of the hair to be white, but instead, part of the hair is white and then the rest of it is like... It's like, the same kind of hair color that, some Fire Emblem characters have. It's like a very specific shade of, like, brownish red.
She's still warm. She's alive! Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water?
Water? She needs water!
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. Damn, she's got white eyes. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you alright? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
Okay then. The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. What are you doing? Takumi was just making sure you're okay. Keep your hands off of me, you dunce! Such disrespect, touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself?
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
It's not the voice I was expecting. But we really don't know. Enough of your lies! Everyone knows who I am! You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending, right? The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea. No! You don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely. The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway? You really don't know who I am. The girl seems to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone fairly famous. By the way, sorry, wrong voice, what the fuck? By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky. You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone. You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago.
This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she exactly? Come on, guys, it's pretty fucking obvious that it's Kamyun.
Huh?
We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Why did you describe her brows as beautiful?
Don't you lie to me! Mother would never give away this location! Mother? She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me. Never. She was calling Ava Mother, which meant... Kamyun. You must be Kamyun. How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me.
Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right?
Who are you? Why do you know of my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There's no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof.
Proof? How? I can't pull proof of my connection to Ava out of my... Wait a minute. Ava gave us this. The location of this place was on the map in the red chip.
Mother's memory chip.
Kamyun ripped the blue chip out of my hand.
I'm going to analyze this. You wait here.
Kamyun rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand.
Wait, should we?
We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Kamyun didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while.
Kamyun's not back yet.
Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Kamyun never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside of the bus turned chilly.
The heating in this bus doesn't work so well.
Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. This is really setting it up for like a ha they have to sleep together moment. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Yep! Here, Tsubasa, you take it.
But what about you?
I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket.
That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, too. What if we freeze to death?
We bandied ideas back and forth until... Yep, there it is. We ended up like this. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
You do have a choice. Takumi gave you a choice. You said no.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
Why did he say it like that?
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Right, sorry.
How did things end up this way? We were just trying to find a dot on a map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I could hear Tsubasa breathing. I could feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying. Praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. No, then the game is not over. We know this. Come on. It's okay. The game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but it would be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were going to come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead... Okay. And they're fucking playing Claire de Lune as well. I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. I mean, you don't have zero, but like, you and Karuha kind of just saw each other as friends for a long time. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good, but the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
What's lathe? Tsubasa's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
Okay, that's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Karuha, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Hey, yo, what? This is going a little fast.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat, and you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
3D printers are awesome. We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Damn, okay then. Can't say I saw that coming, but I'm happy about it, because I like Tsubasa.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought and time got away from me.
When we awoke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Kamyun was waiting for us.
I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you've brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it.
Whoa, that's crazy.
So I spent the evening extracting all of that information.
So it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane.
Ah.
Why was something like that inside of her?
We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her.
Right, she must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night.
Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in and how she got dragged into it as well, how she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi, and finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl.
My chest grew tight. Ava's death.
No.
She didn't do it to herself. I killed her.
You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice, and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you.
The tone of Kamyun's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status.
But it must have been hard to watch. No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother? Spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. Damn, that's fucking brutal. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. Such utter stupidity. That's what she gets. Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying. And in the end, she was so obsessed with her enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing. All I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So I don't feel sad in the slightest that my stupid mother is... The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Kamyun's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid. Mommy. Mommy.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay. Whew. What a relief. I thought that, like, my left headphone just stopped working. But it was because I accidentally turned down the volume. Ooh, that was a relief. That's a relief, I mean. It hurt so much to look at Kamyun weeping that I found myself averting my eyes. And it's gonna go from day to afternoon to night.
Mommy! Mommy!
Kamyun sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky. Never mind. I really thought they were gonna do the day to night transition again.
I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now.
Kamyun was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse.
Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You will be summarily executed if you speak of this.
Yeah, don't worry, we're not going to tell anyone. Kamyun nodded, relieved by my promise.
Now, we're done mourning, so let us get going. Going where? That much is obvious. Your school. I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji. Right, I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you. Then I must find out if she is worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once.
Of course, I wanted Kamyun and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm.
Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected.
Why do you know so much about our school's defenses?
Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me? And maybe bring me some food and water too? I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy.
Right, she was so hungry, she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Kamyun onto the bus and headed for the school. Back at the school, we secretly led Kamyun to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who know about this were Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi, and me. There was no way Takemaru's group would find out about Kamyun if we hid her here. Once we had Kamyun, it was time to get Nozomi. She'd shut down since Ava's death, but meeting Kamyun might just break her out of that mood.
Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement.
Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. The glimmer finally returned in Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Kamyun. Yeah, because she knows what she looks like.
You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to...
Get hugged.
Huh? Kamyun! It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! me! Commune!
This game can't get its pronunciations right with commune. First it was commune, then it was commune, now it's commune. As in, like, communing.
Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go!
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought commune here. Okay, fine, I'll start calling her commune. After reliving Ava's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister. Back off! Keep your distance! Who do you think I am? Hey, don't be mean! Come on, let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy, then... My thoughts were interrupted. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa? What's up? It just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. What? No way! I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all? Not at all. I told you, Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend, Karuha. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
Well, I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I'd accepted there was no escape... Oh, for the love of murder, when did you two get so lovey-dovey? Yugamu, I thought you were locked up in your room. Did I miss anything? I accidentally pressed B instead of A. No, okay, I didn't miss any dialogue. Good. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugamu's clothes were splattered with mud and he looked completely worn out, as you can see in the portrait. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. Sorry, we didn't mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. Well, I suppose we're even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? Oh, that's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We were going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Commune! Don't fight it. Let me hug you tighter. Ah! They're getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought we'd just let them have some time. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so that Commune would have a place to stay. We'd find out more about who she was the next day. On day 63. 9 weeks. 9 days, 9 people, 9 doors. I don't know what the fucking full title is for that Uchikoshi game. I just know that it's about 9s. It's morning. I hope Commune got some good rest. I decided I'd go straight to the hangar to see how Commune was doing after spending the night there. But then... an invader attack!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops, prepare for battle immediately.
An attack? There shouldn't be any commanders left. Is it the survivors attacking? Whoever it is, we need to engage them right away. I hurried over to the war room to get ready. Imagine if Commune was joining us. That'd be crazy.
Yeah!
Takemaru's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. I don't see Darumi. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently. Maybe she's feeling down? Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darumi is going to be rough, but
There shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine.
Huh?
Are you all right, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
So she decided to fight to protect Calmune. A little sister is a powerful motivator. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Also, it is interesting that they're pushing like Takumi and Tsubasa, because like Nozomi is getting a lot more distant from Takumi. Like, she's basically living an entirely I feel like she isn't going to remember that she used to be Karuha in this route. Like, she's very much Nozomi. Like, she's very much her own different person in this one. And which is why they're like, oh, but Takumi needs another love interest. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. I just think it's neat. I think it's neat that my favorite girl is getting attention here. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Finally have Nozomi back, thank goodness. Hell yeah. Let's go. Whoa. Tricked out defense creature. How many waves are we dealing with?
No!
Oh yeah, this again.
Help me!
I hear voices. It sounds like it's the enemy.
It's this again.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick.
I don't think so.
Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
I don't think so, but okay. 2 waves, okay.
Ready when you are. Yeah! I've got this. My turn. Yeah! Here we go. Yeah! Ready when you are. Let's do this. Time to use it. Ready when you are. Oh, let's do this. Yeah!
Guys, where is her daughter?
Stubborn, aren't they? I'm not finished yet. I never thought they'd be this good. This hurts. I won't give in. You make a lovely corpse. Good to go. That's it. Here we go. Got it. My turn. I've got this. Here we go. This should do it. My turn. Oh, I've got this.
I guess I'm up. Out of the way, Pest! Here goes. Try this on for size. I guess I'm up. This is more like it. All good. I'll blow you away! Okay, okay.
I'm not finished yet. This hurts. guess this is it.
Oops. Sorry, Yugami.
Leave it to me. Watch out!
Rev it up! Knocked it out of the park!
I guess I'm up. What a nuisance!
I'm all set. Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker.
Whenever you're ready. Taking the shot.
Back to the front line.
Yep.
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Don't think about it, sister dearest.
That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
Not like this! Help me!
Ready when you are.
Really having fun.
Here we go. Got my turn. Yeah! I've got this. Take this! All right. Let's do this. One last strike.
Battle Worn. Use a special attack 100 times.
Leave it to me. I'll patch you up.
I've got this. Ready when you are. Oh, let's go. Yeah! I've got this. Say when. My turn. Time to use it. Ready when you are. All right, let's go. One last strike. Take care of the rest.
I got you.
Thanks. Let's do this. Take that. Ready when you are. Harder. Time for me to move. Ha! Oh, good.
I'm prepped and ready.
Good to go. Say when.
You win. Right.
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there weren't any commanders.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Still, this whole story of like, oh, by the way, we killed the like lead commander, like we killed Veshnes. I don't believe it. I still think there has to be someone left, right?
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
Oh my god, Takemaru, why did you become like the worst? How did you go from like one of the best characters in the game to one of the worst? You fucking suck, man.
Takemaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Takemaru left and took Ima and Kako with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low note. This is easily an S. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here.
Indeed. You should be honored to enjoy my company.
Why is this brat so snotty? Makes me want to dote on her.
You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her, the arrogance is part of her charm.
Commune was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things you want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday we found Commune in the cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that?
Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village. Exiled? Why? You should know. Because my mother, Ava, ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy.
So Ava was branded a traitor. And so are you, her daughter.
The logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go.
Yeah, the child is the traitor, clearly.
If I'd stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me. How awful. You didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Ava, for that matter. Nobody did anything. It's wartime. The people are paranoid.
So you fled to that cave, then?
Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened.
So that's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about that this whole time. She has a strange way of speaking, too. What kind of position does this girl have, anyway?
The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden.
Are you sacred to them, then? Are you revered as someone godlike?
Indeed. Although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles. So, can you transform like Ava could, then? The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance.
Does that mean something changes on the inside?
Yes, the godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage.
I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God.
I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced. That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions?
If I may, this is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people?
What do you mean by what kind?
Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you're a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean? I've been wondering the same thing myself. There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Sire and Nigo. If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Commune, please, tell us the truth about this world.
I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Commune. I got glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces.
We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We'd been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at last, everything would be revealed. Commune closed her eyes, her expression solemn, and at last, she spoke.
I cannot say!
Huh?
Why not? That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm.
Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Oh, for the love of murder. Such a stubborn little girl. Normally I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you.
Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yogamu. I'll kick you, right in the junk. The junk?
But as you can see, Nozomi's in a mood. And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit.
The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us? No questions, but I do have a request. A request? Yes. Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Aren't we already giving you asylum? Asylum? I've heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does that mean? We'll guarantee her safety, and in exchange, she'll provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's a kind of deal. Indeed, I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say? Certainly not bad. But are you sure? Being part of Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies. It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I have already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. She once said these words to me. I see. Makes sense to me. Yugamu nodded in approval, then turned to me. Well then, team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? There's nothing to decide. Commune's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi! I almost said Takumi. No way, you're deciding just like that? Even I'm shocked. This is how I can pay Ava back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Commune. So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. Hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us. Right. Pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Commune, the maiden say...
Commune!
Nozomi squeezed Commune with a terrifying enthusiasm.
Unhand me, it hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, holding her even more tightly.
This time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her, and I will protect her, no matter what, even if it costs me my life.
But then... Simpleton! How can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Commune suddenly Commune suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Commune? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. She makes a very good point. Do you understand, Nozomi? Commune spoke with a stern tone as if reprimanding her. Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone. But Moko and Kyoshka died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's. If you vow that you won't die under any circumstances, then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Damn. Did you just call me... Hey, can you say that one more time? Sis. Maybe if I feel like it. Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis. There, your turn. Silence, fool. Don't you dare treat me like a child. Please, just say it. You'll make your big sis angry. Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy. There they were. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again, and Commune, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I don't think they're entirely different species is the thing. I think they're both human. I hoped these peaceful times might never end. But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Ooh, do I leave you guys on a gigantic cliffhanger by ending it here? Because it has been 5 hours. Damn, I'm late? Oh, Rabbit, I'm about to end stream, man. Oh no. I'm like literally ending the stream now. God, okay. I'm really sorry, Rabbit, but I gotta stop streaming. Oh, that sucks.
Man, I'm really sorry, Rabbit. That's such shit timing. Well, gotta watch the VOD. Yeah. Honestly, well, I guess it depends. If you don't mind a split-up VOD, then watch it on Twitch. If you want to watch it uninterrupted, then you'll have to wait until I upload the VOD file on YouTube, because unfortunately, I had connection issues today, so the VOD is segmented. So, yeah, that's unfortunate. Wait, what the hell? Oh no! Oh god, I just realized that that Saroba was in chat, but for some reason Saroba didn't show up on my YouTube chat. What the heck? Why didn't... Oh, man, I don't know if Saroba's still here, but I'm really, really sorry that I didn't read your chat messages. I had the chat window open, but it never showed your messages for some reason. Oh god, I'm so sorry. This game gives me Danganronpa vibes. Yeah, it's made by the same people. That's why it gives you Danganronpa vibes. The route we're on is even like a pseudo Danganronpa, because it's like a killing game. Like, people are being killed off. I'm really sorry. Again, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are still here, I'm very, very sorry for missing your messages. Like, I don't know, they just didn't show up on my screen for some reason. Like, I have the YouTube live chat window open. I don't know why they didn't show up. I'm sorry. Well, anyway. I suppose I should go and find someone to raid, because, we have 2 people watching on Twitch, so let's go show some love to somebody. Let's see. It depends, though, on who's streaming. Okay, not really. They all have, like, hundreds of viewers. There is one person who has 15 viewers, but I don't want to watch their stream because they're currently playing Ghost of Yotei, and I don't want to be spoiled about Ghost of Yotei, so I will not be raiding him. So I guess we're not raiding anybody today, but that's okay. Sometimes that's just how it be. Alright, well, this is going to do it for the 100-line stream. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoy the VOD, Rabbit. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'll be streaming more Either Somnium Files. So if you like that, look forward to that. I'm not quite sure where we are in terms of like the overall progression of that game. I think we might be nearing the halfway point. I know there's like a bunch of different paths. And we've only just started like the right half of it, so I don't know how much more we've got left. Maybe we're over halfway done, but yeah, that should be interesting. Okay, I gotta get going now, so thanks for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, have a good morning / afternoon / evening / night wherever you are. Thanks for watching. Bye guys.